Oh my god. It's rare. It's 9 p.m. and I'm actually here on time. Can you believe it? Fira is not late to stream for once. Shocking. Hi, Hanny. Hiya, hiya, hiya. Oh yeah, I forgot to make an announcement on Discord, even though, well, I'll do one anyway. There we go. Went on a hike and had steak dinner with wine. Whoa, fancy! You know what kind of steak you got? Yo, that sounds delicious. I think the last time I had steak, like an official, like going to a steakhouse type of life was more Christmas, I think. Oh no, was it for my... No, I think it was Christmas. Somewhere around there. Christmas of last year. Yeah, we went to a steakhouse. Because my boyfriend wanted to treat me to a place that I've never been to. Zykes! Oh my gosh! Congratulations on 15 months. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm just talking about when's the last... Well, I'm asking y'all what y'all do over the weekend. That's the first question. Yeah, I went to, well, not this weekend, but piggybacking off of Hanny's steak restaurant experience. Oh no, not restaurant, steak eating experience. Oh, with your wife. That's so cute. Aww. Oh, ribeye a good one. That's a good cut of meat. Yeah, I think I ended up going to like a steakhouse here in Toronto called, I think it was called Animal, which I think is kind of a fitting... I think I'm remembering it wrong. I don't think they called it Animal. There's no way they called it Animal. That seems too on the nose. I think my memory just forgot what the restaurant was called and just said, here, say Animal. Even though that's probably not what it's called. But it was like a really high-end place. Ribeye was definitely on the menu. They had like Wagyu beef or Wagyu steak. They had like a lot of different varieties. My boyfriend's like, oh yeah, you should try this place if you like, since you like steak so much. He said like he went there once before because like a friend of his introduced it to him. And he's like, oh, the steak is like really, really good. You should try it. I was like, okay, I can't afford it, but all right. So I ended up getting treated to steak during last Christmas. Although I will say I'm also quite good at cooking steak, I think. Like there was like a period of time where I was able to splurge on buying steak once a month. And so I would cook it and it was good. Cause like I generally prefer steak to be medium rare. I don't like steak to be cooked too much. I think if it's well done, it's not good. Oh wait, there was also this other time. Okay, wait, hold on. It's like coming back to me. There was this other time I went to like a friend's house, and like I made cookies. I made key lime cookies and a Mexican drink. Well, not. It's like fruit and ice, basically pureed fruit juice and ice mixed together. And my friend was like, "Oh my god, you're gonna put so much time making food. Okay, I'm gonna make food too." And then she like randomly was like, "Hey, do you want steak? I have steak in the fridge. I was like, okay. You don't have to bring it out for me. We can, like, it didn't take me too long to make the cookies. You don't have to go, you don't have to bring out the steak for this. And she's like, no, 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 no. You put so much effort in making the cookies and the drink. Let me go make you steak. So she did. She made steak and then the, whatchamacallit? She had like mushrooms and also fries that she cut herself. She's like, oh yeah, one time, like I bought just like a bag of potatoes and then I peeled them all and then I chopped them all myself. So these are like homemade fries. It's like, god damn. And then she like fried it and it was really, really good. I was like, I'm telling you, it really didn't take me that long to make the cookies and the key lime and whatever and the drink. And she's like, no, I insist. Yeah, that was the last time I ate steak. I think that was only like 2 months ago. 1 month ago? 1.5 to 2 months ago. Yeah. Also, Zykes, thank you for gifting a sub to Hanny. I just noticed. I just realized. Oh my god. Quack. Hi, Doc. Oh my god, your username and Hanny's are both red, and I was like, oh my god, I'm seeing things. Did I read this message or did I not? Your weird love for green bananas, that is in fact still a thing. But now it turned into yellow green. I'm now into yellow green bananas. Somehow we have the same taste for steak. Suspicious. Honestly, if someone... Listen, I can't judge if someone prefers their steak well done. Even though when I say it, it sounds like I am judging. I'm not judging. I'm just saying that I prefer medium rare. More close to rare. Like if we're dealing with like a chef who doesn't really know what they're doing, like I would rather lean on the side of more rare than medium. Yeah. I do prefer medium rare if we can, if I can be specific and then the chef is like skillful enough to know how to get it to the perfect range. Medium rare is the steak level for me. Thank you for changing it to pink, Duck. Congratulations on your midterm. Oh my goodness. I'm sure you did well, and you did a lot of studying, and I'm sure that all that effort will pay off. Congratulations on even just like the studying part itself. Props. Midterms are crazy. It's crazy how we put so much emphasis on mid-year marks like this. I think sometimes it's too much pressure. Like, why can't it be a gradual thing instead of like the mid-year, like the percentage of how it impacts your grade, I think is a little too crazy. Well done is the crime I'm judging. Fair enough. I believe Zyke said you want to hear it moo when you stab it with your fork. Oh my god, I cannot do it. I can't. That's a little too rare for me. If it's moving and if it has eyes and it's looking at me, I can't. That's too rare for me. Yeah. I do want the cow to be dead. Please, preferably. Please. Like I said, medium rare. I think I will scream if that cow moves. on my plate. If a cow gets plopped onto my plate, just like a huge ass fucking, I don't know how much those things weigh, like 300-pound cow, as big as like plopped onto my plate, and it's like actively moving and mooing and stuff, I'm gonna scream and run away. Let alone my appetite will be gone. It will be so gone. I recently learned Japan has a variety of banana where you're supposed to eat the whole thing, peel and all. Apparently, the peel isn't all stringy like other bananas. I believe that was not the only thing that was stopping me from eating peels. I believe it was because it was bitter and that it had no flavor and had a weird texture. I feel like even if you take out the stringiness, I don't think I would be convinced to eat the peel. If I'm not going to eat the peel that is okay to eat, such as, apparently if you can stomach it, you should eat apples with the skin on as long as you wash it. There are like certain things that you're not technically supposed to peel because there's a lot of fiber in the peel, in the skin. It's just that people peel it because it's uncomfortable to eat. But you can eat it. If I'm gonna choose to peel my apples, I'm gonna still peel my I'm still gonna peel my bananas, no matter what they say. Oh my god. Wait, why is it Okay, let me save the image and I'll show everyone what meme you sent me because I have questions. I have many questions. This is still the goddamn it. Okay, hold on. I have questions. What is this? Okay. So we have medium rare in the middle. Good. Rare. Good. Epic. Too much. Too much. Epic is way too much. Legendary's crazy. Because you might as well be a cannibal at that point. Like, literally nothing is stopping you from being a cannibal if you're eating a cow while it's still moving. How do you even clean that and prepare? Like, I don't. What even is the cleanliness level of a cow that is just actively grazing grass? I cannot. Hi, Florn. Oh my god, Duck, you are changing colors every message. What? First you're pink, first you're red, then you're pink, then you're green, and then indigo, and then orange. You're going through all the colors. Oh my goodness. Okay, and then when you move down the level, you go from medium rare to medium. I'll say medium is I can do it. I'm not gonna like it, but I will still eat it. Medium well, I ain't eating it. It's just too much. Well done is are you crazy? And then congratulations is like you're literally just eating cancer. That is a carcinogen. For it to be so black, so charcoaled, you are basically just eating straight cancer. Congratulations, you don't even need to smoke anymore. You can if you want to, but you don't even need to smoke because just eating fully overcooked burnt steak, I don't think it's at that point you don't care about health. At that point, you don't care about anything. You're just like, I love coal. I love crunchy, black, smoky dust. I don't even know what flavor you can get from it other than just burnt flavor. And not even like the good kind. Like there's like burnt marshmallow, which is like a good kind of burnt flavor. This is just straight up like you could have just accidentally left a piece of wood in a campfire for too long and just grabbed a piece of wood and just started chomping at it. And I don't think it would make a difference. So I guess the word congratulations is warranted because congratulations, this is going to be the last thing that you're going to eat before cancer takes over and your health is like basically suiciding all your red blood cells, your white blood cells, your heart, your lungs, your kidneys, whatever. Everything inside is like, well, what's the point of it now? Damn. I don't know. Okay, this is in this scale, I feel like legendary and congratulations are on the same level. It's like it's like the two sides of the same coin. You know what I mean? But then the difference between well done and epic, because I know there are some people who prefer their steak not only well done, but they like putting ketchup on their steak. And I will say like it's not like that's where I draw the line, but like that my eye will twitch. Like I'll look at them weird, but like I'm like, okay, fine, you know, I can't judge too hard. But like once you start putting ketchup on well done steak, my eye is definitely going to start involuntarily twitching because not only did you cook the steak so much that I don't even think you can taste the flavor of it anymore, you now have to compensate by adding ketchup on top of a flavorless flab of meat where you have cooked all the flavor out of it, and now it's just salt, pepper, ketchup. That's it. Like, you might as well just salt and pepper your ketchup if you're gonna eat it like this. Yeah. I'll still eat medium well. Like, I'll take it back. I'll still eat medium well and I'll still eat medium, but like well done is where I will draw the line. I cannot eat well done meat steak. It's just sad. It just looks sad. Wait, medium well and above tastes kind of like fish. Do you mean medium well and well done? Like medium well and below? Or do you mean medium well and medium rare? Because I'll say, I don't think that bit tastes like fish. The more rare it gets, the more steak flavor it tastes, in my opinion. Although fish is still a unique answer. I've never heard anyone say that a steak kind of tastes like fish. There was a post on Twitter or something where somebody retweeted a photo of a steak with that ain't well done. That's congratulations. Yeah, I haven't seen that post, but well, I do think it takes a special kind of forgetfulness to be able to get a steak from well done to congratulations. Like, you'd have to be really, like, by the time you get to congratulations level of steak, I feel like the scale of am I going to die from cancer by eating this burnt steak And am I going to die because I burned my house down because I forgot about my steak? Are like 50-50. Like by the time you get a steak that's that black, I'm like genuinely concerned that a fire might spark at this point. Like, and it depends on how thick the steak is. Like if it's like a thin piece, like okay, fair, you know. Maybe you just really had to go take a dump and you forgot to turn off the heat and it ended up being like that. You know what? Fine, fair. But like for steak usually is like at least an inch thick. If you're cooking a piece of steak until it's black, you have had to be gone for at least half an hour for it to get to that level. Half an hour is a long amount of time to forget about a steak that's on the stove. That, by the way, at like, let's just say the 15 mark, starts having the scent of smoke and steak permeating around the room. Like that shit smell, that smell will spread. And like if it somehow manages to miss you, if you're not home, like I said, we're back to the scale of, are you going to die eating this? Or are you going to die because your house is on fire? Both are quite equal in terms of ending your life. Yep. I've never met anyone I've never seen a steak that got cooked to congratulations level. Thankfully, anyone who I've ever met in my life have all been either a medium or medium rare type of person. I've never met someone who liked it well done. Let alone well done but with ketchup. And I hope to keep it that way. Otherwise, my eye is going to start twitching. I feel like the ketchup is the thing that does it for me because I don't understand how ketchup. Because sometimes people will even add Worcestershire sauce. And I am like, okay, fine. If we're going at like medium, okay, fine. You can add your Worcestershire sauce. But like ketchup? Really? Really? Ugh. My Asian parents refuse any steak unless it's well done. Oh my god. I never want to have to deal with that pressure. I will absolutely volunteer and be like, if I have Asian in-law parents who refuse any steak unless it's well done, I will volunteer to cook the steak. Just so that I am like, I'll cook mine to medium rare, and then everyone else will get their well done. I'll give them their well done steak, and take in all the compliments. I'm like, oh my god, the steak's amazing. You did a great job, while I'm eating my medium rare happily, and be like, yep, you're welcome. And deep down inside, I will be like, thank God that I am the one cooking. Yeah. You can't eat in front of them because they will be telling you that it's raw. And it is. That is in fact the point. That is true. That is my goal. I am eating raw meat. Yes. I'm sure in their eyes, I'm like on the level of epic or legendary. And you know what? That's okay with me. That's okay. They can call me, they can tell me that it's raw. And I'll be like, yup, you're right. In fact, you know what? I feel like I should feed it grass. It's so raw. I should feed it grass. And then I will continue eating. As long as medium rare is going into my mouth and going into my stomach, I will take all the criticism. Because I think the true punishment for me would be if I had to sit there and eat a whole piece of steak that's made well done. That's a level of torture I can't handle. I can't. So, in terms of like which one's worse, I will choose Asian parents telling me that it's raw. The whole dinner time, from the beginning to the end, I will take it and I will happily accept it. And I will agree with them and be like, you're right. It is raw. I will agree with every statement that they say because in the back of my mind, I'll be like, the alternative of this is that I have to sit there and eat a well done steak and try to finish it because they will absolutely have comments if I don't finish my food. Which is worse. That is worse. I would rather just eat the medium rare and take their critiques. It won't take as long. Because obviously I'll be enjoying my medium rare and I'll be like eating it happily. But like to be eating a full, like a well done steak is going to take me an hour. Because I'm going to be chewing that and like be like, damn, I don't have enough saliva to like swallow this shit. I don't even think I'm going to be able to make it halfway, even if you give me a whole hour to try to eat a well done steak. So yeah, no, I'll take the shorter, the shorter option. Not as bad. I do not care if the food is good and doesn't cause problems. Ignoring lactose, I will not respect their ideas. You gotta pick your battles. I think that's what we ultimately learned in this situation. You gotta learn to pick your battles. Either you deal with 15 minutes of Asian parents berating you for eating a medium rare steak that they consider raw versus an hour or more of you trying to eat well done steak. Trying to swallow that down your throat. And not only that, you know you're not gonna get it. You're not gonna be able to eat it. And then when everyone's done their food and you still have half a steak on your plate, you still end up having more complaints because they're gonna be like, "Why are you wasting food?" Nah, that shit. You gotta play the long game. The long game. You can't think about the short term. So I won't eat food with people. Oh my god, you keep changing colors. I keep thinking you're someone different. Oh. So many colors, but it's all duck at the end. I won't eat food with people if I really dislike them. I mean, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. It's like if you are eating food with people you really don't like, it really makes the food not great. Yeah. I eat soup with a fork. I feel like they would have something worse than that to criticize me on. Duck, why are you eating soup with the fork? Wait, have we had this conversation before? I feel like we've had this conversation before. This feels like deja vu. Did we ever clarify what kind of soup you were eating? Like, was it like a thick soup? Or was it like a very liquidy, thin soup? Like a clear soup? If it's like a clear soup, I'm judging you a lot, but um I have a theory. You know how Asian parents tell us off for being picky eaters? They are actually more picky and than any cultural group. They refuse most cuisines when we go out, always sticking to noodles and rice. From when we are kids, they just force us to eat what they like. Um, okay, I agree with like the first half of this, not necessarily the second half. I think the second half depends on the parents. But the first half I agree. I absolutely agree with the first half because I will never understand going to a different country just to go eat Chinese food again. I don't even care if it's like America. I don't even care if it's like Vancouver or like somewhere in Canada. Like, why are we going to a different country just to find this Chinatown in that country just to eat Chinese food again? I cannot. I cannot comprehend. I did not pay. Well, I refuse to go on a trip where I'm paying to eat at food that's I'm already eating at home. Although I will say it's different if you're like going back to your home country. Like, I feel like if I'm going back to Hong Kong, I feel like it makes sense to eat Chinese food because like that is their best cuisine right there. Of course I'm going to want to try like Hong Kong regional items, like there's specific stuff at McDonald's and I don't know, KFC or Taco Bell or whatever it is that they have over there, and they have like specific Hong Kong food. Like that stuff I'm willing to try. I think like if we're like saying Chinese countries or whatever it is your home country is, that aside, if you're going, yeah, like if you're going to Japan, why are you not eating sushi? Why don't you go like eat their regional food instead of going to Chinatown or looking for your closest Chinatown to eat Chinese? And I don't even know if that's Chinese. Like I wonder if it's like Chinese fusion. Maybe they do have Chinese food, who knows? For the when we are kids, they just force us to eat what they like. I will say it's 50-50. Like I think most parents will notice when there's food that you do like. But it is still from the menu of the Chinese food that they usually eat. But like I think if within that Chinese menu, if they like, or Asian menu rather, I'm like assuming that you're Chinese, but I don't actually know. So we're gonna go more general Asian. Like they'll notice what parts of the Asian food that you like, and then try to give you more of that stuff if they're good parents. But I will say there is also a tendency. Well, okay, I feel like this is very specific to the parents and the family. So I'll say your mileage may vary. It really depends on your family and their dynamic and who does the cooking and stuff. But like I'll still have times where like my parents will cook food that like I openly know they know that I don't like it, but it's like they know that I'm old enough to just cook my own food if I don't like it. And then there have been times where I'm like, I eat Chinese food and I'm like, hey, how come we never eat this food? This is like in your realm of food menu. Like this should be food that you're aware of. And they're like, oh, we just don't like it. And I'm like, but I like it. What? I like it. Why don't you guys like it? You're like in my head, I'm like, you're supposed to like it. because this is your cuisine, right? This is the thing that we keep eating all the time. What do you mean? What do you mean you don't like it? You're not allowed to not like it. Um, and I'll say the dish in question is okra. I had a Chinese boyfriend introduce okra to me for the first time. Like one of ex-boyfriend rather, long time ago. At least like 5 years ago, 7 years ago, introduced okra to me for the first time. Um, and cooked in a very Chinese way, like steamed and then in a sauce of soy sauce and minced garlic. Um, had it for the first time, thought it was delicious. Came home to my parents, was like, "Hey, why don't we ever eat okra?" Because like I'll then notice like, oh, okra does exist in Chinese restaurant menus. So I'm like, oh, this counts as Chinese food. So like I'll go home and be like, oh, why don't we eat okra? And my parents are like, we didn't like okra. And I'm like, what? I like okra. Why can't and like I'm trying to suggest, I'm like, can we get okra? Because you keep wanting me to eat vegetables, and like a lot of the Chinese vegetables I don't like, but like I like okra. They're like, but we don't like okra. So, you know, sometimes you also run into that option where sometimes the kid will like something that is fully in the Asian menu, but the parents don't like it. So you're like, I've never tried that before, but if I did, I would have liked it. But also it's different. It's tough because did you know that your taste buds change every, oh God, what was it? Like every 15 or 20 years or something? That shit's crazy, by the way. Meaning like in 10 years, let's just say, you could spend your whole time not liking something and then eventually be like, wait, let me try it again. And turns out you like it. You're like, wait, but I definitely didn't like it before. Why do I like it now? That's your reason. You never stop growing and neither do your taste buds. In fact, your taste buds will, was it, they like get replaced. And so, yeah. It's like going to Japan with the family and they only wanted ramen, nothing else, not even sushi. Wait, only ramen. Wait, hold. Okay. Wait. Sorry, tangent. Because I just watched an accented cinema video. Did you know that ramen in Japan is actually Chinese soba? Like Chinese. So in America, in North America, in anywhere not Japan, everyone considers ramen as Japanese food. Like that's a Japanese cuisine. But apparently in Japan, ramen is actually considered Chinese food. I forgot what the historical thing was. There was like a whole historical thing about it. Go check out Accented Cinema on YouTube. His most recent video. So so actually with knowing that your parents or your family going to Japan only wanting ramen is them still eating Chinese food. And apparently like ramen is listed as Chinese soba in Japan, which I was like, what the fuck? That's wild. Anyway, not even wanting sushi is crazy. Especially because it's Japan. I assume it's because they don't like raw food. I'm starting to see a pattern here. If they like their steak well done, and they don't even want sushi, theoretically, sushi is just basically raw fish. It's not even cooked. So they just don't like raw food. Which then makes me wonder, like, what about like carrots? I guess they steam them Because, like, I'll say I've definitely seen friends, non-Asian friends, eat carrots raw. They dip it in, like, hummus and salad dressings and stuff. Like, does it have to be an animal? Does that count as, like, them that they don't like raw? Like, will they still eat carrots? It's like the first thing that popped up to my head. I don't know why. But I guess in my head a carrot is technically raw. Unless you steam it or you cook it or you boil it or stir fry it or whatever it is that people do to it. I picked Tonghua for you before. Oh. Okay, cool. Hi, Soydam. I don't like okra. Well, Duck, you just need to wait 10 years. I don't. No, I mean, you don't have to. It's just because, like, uh, what is it? I think okra was considered like a superfood or something. Like, I have like a history of like I'm not a huge fan of vegetables, and so I'm always surprised and shocked when I have vegetables and I actually enjoy it and I actually want to eat it more than a couple times a week. Um, I will say though, sometimes I feel like okra is kind of like baby's first natto. Like, if you can handle okra, I feel like the natural next step is to have natto because okra still has the like stringiness. And sometimes that stringiness can be hard to get used to if you're not used to that type of texture. So I'm like, first get used to okra. Okra will get you used to like stringiness and that it's like okay and normal. And then you can like maybe move on to okra with soy sauce because then you'll get used to the salty flavor. And then you can probably move on to natto. Yeah. I do mean natto is like the Japanese food. I'm realizing the captions are sometimes translating it like NATO. No, not NATO. Natto, the Japanese food. uh, um I like it steamed with a bit of wasabi. Oh, I've never considered that. I'd be interested in trying that. Because, like, so far for okra, it's mostly just been soy sauce and garlic. I've never thought of wasabi. I do have still wasabi at home. I don't remember what I bought it for, but I have like a tube of it. Was it every 2 weeks? I don't think it's every 2 weeks, is it? Okay, let's see. Does your taste buds change every 7 years? Okay, I guess the number is 7. 7 years. Contrary to popular belief, your taste buds do not go through a complete makeover every 7 years. The lifespan of taste buds is actually much shorter. On average, taste buds are continuously replaced every 10 to 14 days as new ones grow and old ones die off. Okay, so Duck, you're correct. You're right. It is only every 2 weeks. So taste buds are continuously replaced every 2 weeks. This constant renewal process ensures that our sense of taste remains intact. However, while the taste buds themselves are not changing drastically over time, there are other factors that can influence our taste perception, such as aging, hormonal changes, health conditions, and even psychological or cultural factors. Pregnancy can affect your taste buds. Old age can affect your taste buds. Oh, medication. If anyone remembers, one of the major symptoms of long COVID was that you can no longer taste food. So illnesses can also affect your taste. Genetics. High level of stress, apparently, can affect our sense of taste and even make certain foods taste different or less appealing. Damn. Everything everything marketing gets its hands on is a superfood. Rest in peace avocados. Rest in peace kale. Chia seeds. Well, okay. Chia seeds I think was legitimate, I think. Chia seeds, flax seeds. Even though it's considered a superfood, it is legit. Oh, okay. Steam with soy sauce, garlic, and wasabi. Okay, I'm gonna try that next time I make okra. I never considered adding wasabi. I'm gonna give it a try next time. I can't believe NATO the Alliance is a delicious food. Yum. I remember from the food theory video where they tried to avoid as much sugar as possible. At the end, when they went back to sugary stuff, they wanted fruits instead. Really? I kind of want to give that a try. Wait, so like avoid what are we talking about? Like just regular sugar or like artificial sugar? Because sometimes there'll be things that are like sugar free, but like it's kind of a trick. They say that yes, there's no sugar in it, but they replace it with a sugar alternative. And sometimes the alternative is actually worse than regular sugar. So it's like you undid what you tried to do. Though I will say, in terms of getting more fruits into my body, making that Mexican drink really helped regulate my body. Plus, it tastes really good. Although that did take a lot of effort. Basically, it was like a agua frescas. Basically, like you had to take fruit, assorted fruit, puree it, push it through a strainer so you don't have any of the seeds and pulp and stuff. And then, well, there was a lot of sugar in that though. That could be why it tastes so good. But I was like, it should be fine, right? Because it's like all fruit juice. Okay, you know what? On second thought, that might have been a bad idea because like most of the healthy stuff probably was in the pulp. And I kind of strained that away. In the microwave, I am on that wave. I am on that wave. Hi, Kage. I hope you're enjoying your popcorn. Yummy, yummy, yummy popcorn. Not to try it unless you're working closely with your doctor. They had an entire team of doctors to make sure that nothing went wrong. Is it really that bad to try to just eliminate sugar from your diet? Really? Why? I thought sugar was supposed to be bad for you. Though I know that if you eat fruit, there's like natural sugars in there. Like, am I gonna just not eat fruit because I want to avoid sugar in the fruit? I feel like this goes back to like the whole idea of like there's good fat and then there's bad fat. Kind of how like there's good sugar and bad sugar. Like sugar that occurs naturally in fruit is fine, but artificially added sugar is bad. Welcome back, Kage. Where'd you go? Bro, I'm expecting you to have a story or two to tell. University! Wait, what do you mean for the next few hours? You make it sound like you have to go back tomorrow. It sounds like you were free, but only for a few hours, and then you have to go back. In which case, are you really free? It's bad to 100% avoid sugar, like literally all sources of sugar, if that's what they were trying to do. Oh. Because sugar is what your brain runs on, too much of it is bad for you. I guess then the opposite is also true. Like, none of it at all is also bad. Kage makes it sound like he's a prisoner, not in university. You'd be surprised how similar those two things are. You would be surprised how similar those two are. In fact, I would argue that a prisoner probably has more freedom than a university student. That shit. I will say I did not go to university. I went to college, but I had friends who went to university, so I know full well the stress of studying and projects and the amount of homework and essays and textbooks to study and read and exams and everything. That shit's a full-time job, man. That shit's a full-time job and a half. And some people are doing that and also working at the same time. I seriously don't know how they do it. I seriously commend all the students out there. I forgot it's September, so that means it's back to school for some of y'all. I commend all of you going back to school. Damn. Oh, actually, speaking of school, this is a good tangent that I can tell you about. So, like, I was watching a video during dinner before stream about this subset of culture on TikTok called Teacher Talk, which is basically like teachers who have managed to create viral content by sharing how over the top they are in decorating their classrooms and doing things for their students. And the amount of stuff that they're doing is insane. Like, they already are underpaid. That's one thing that has always stayed the same, that has stayed constant throughout my entire life, is I've always known that teachers are one of the most underpaid, undervalued positions as a career. And these teachers, especially the new ones, are all shelling out ridiculous amounts of money. And of course, it's like personal money, not like there's a school budget or whatever. Like, they're shelling out their own personal money in order to make sure that the classroom is well decorated and fully stocked. And like, one of them was like, oh, one of my students having a birthday today. I brought in like 30 cupcakes for everyone to celebrate together. And like, if you're doing that for one student, you're definitely doing it. You're going to have to do it for every student. And if there's one thing that I know about teachers is like, their classrooms are overstaffed. So they're no longer having classes that are like 20 to 25 students. This is like 30 to 35 students per class. That's a lot of money if you're paying for cupcakes every single time it's a student's birthday. For everyone. And I think the video was trying to say you shouldn't need to have to do all this. Like, it is great that you're willing to, but it makes a lot of teachers who aren't able to afford this kind of stuff feel pressured and feel like they're a shitty teacher because some of these teachers are setting such a high expectation for students that when those students move to the next grade, maybe that teacher is not as, I guess, financially stable. That it's like, oh, it's like not fair for those teachers, because the students are gonna be like, oh shit, I got the shit teacher, you know. Thank you for the follow, Cool Mire Goji. I think it's how you say your name. Thank you for the follow. And it's like, I think the video wanted to say, like, don't correlate how much effort a teacher puts into decorating their classroom into being a good educator, into being a good teacher, whose skills are supposed to be in making the student be excited about a subject and want to learn more about it and be passionate. And I was like, it seems like a lot of hard work. these teachers, like one of the girl in the video calculated an estimate of like, oh, what would it cost for a teacher to have to, for example, what was it, during Valentine's Day or something, she like had gift bags for everyone and decorations and everything. She's like, all in all, it cost her like $400 to decorate, to get the gift bags, on top of like having to prepare them the night before and then coming in early to set it all up. I'm like, damn, that's a lot. $400 is a lot. This might be a little crazy. Hi Evil, welcome to stream. Hiya. Natural sugars are just better as they don't spike your blood sugar levels, avoiding sugar cravings. Oh. Yeah, that's why you gotta eat more fruits, kids. That's where you get the natural sugars. I can't even say that because I don't eat as much fruit. I'm not even one to speak. Literally, I'm not even one to speak. I don't eat as much fruit as I should. But I did do yoga today. So at least that's one thing. Only good thing, I don't have to deal with student debt. One of the few good things about my country. Congratulations on not having to deal with student debt. I don't know how... I don't know what to say when it comes to the American education system. I really don't. All I know is I feel like the American education system, especially higher education, is perpetually fucked. With the amount of debt that students have to go into for a career that they don't even know if they want to maintain for the rest of their life. And like that they're built to have to prepare for like so many years before they even get to that point. Like if you imagine, like, high school is probably where it starts. if you're truly thinking of like a good quality higher education, because you have to do well in school. You have to join all the extracurriculars because they like seeing extracurriculars. And then once you survive high school, then all that effort, all that work you put in during high school is now going to be directly monitored and judged by the places, the universities that you wish to go to, in hopes that you joined enough extracurriculars and that your grades were good enough for them to consider giving you a spot among all the other students who are just like you, who are also trying very, very hard to get those spots. And let's just say you're lucky and you get that spot. You go to your top university. Then you have to worry about like how are you going to deal with tuition. This is when you start getting student debt. And then depending on your career, like you can't like you have to like survive university, graduate, hope that you get a career, get a job out of university so that that job can pay back your student debt. Which means that by the time you are like 30, assuming you don't go to graduate school, which prolongs that time and prolongs your student debt, like you're not going to be able to reach financial freedom until, God, I don't even know when. I will never understand how the American education system got to be like this. Meanwhile, Scandinavia, their education's free, by the way. In case you didn't know, Scandinavian education's free. You can just, and like they give you opportunities to test careers out so that you can be like, hey, is this for me? And so you don't accidentally lock yourself into a career that might end up making no money, or could be like a bubble that burst and now there's no jobs left. I don't envy students right now. I really wish it was better for y'all. Yeah, hi Serenity. Yeah, we're breeding flowers. Not What did you think it was? I think founding a club is cool. Founding anything is cool. It shows that you have entrepreneurial spirit. Hi, caveman. Left the lurk zone for the breeding. Wait, does that mean that if I make a suggestive title, it'll get you guys out of lurk? Is that how I break you guys out of lurking? Is that what you're telling me right now? Is that what both of you are telling me right now? If I make a suggestive title that it actually works, it actually gets your attention. You guys, you're not supposed to fall for the clickbait. What did the internet teach you? Don't fall for the clickbait. Oh my god, Evil, not you too. I'll be honest, I also stopped by because of the title. Oh my god, you guys. Degenerates, all of you. You guys are all degenerates. You degens. Oh my goodness. Are you telling me if I set out suggestive bait, suggestive clickbait, I can lure you into anything? I can lure you in to anything, any stream, even if it's like a boring ass ASMR stream, as long as it's a suggestive title. It'll get you guys to click, huh? Huh? Although for this stream, it was like I gave you a suggestive title and then said, psych, we're discussing the horrors of American education right now. My friend sent me a game to test on Discord. Anyway, oh my god, please do not click it if it's a spam link. Please don't click it. Don't trust the clickbait on Discord. That's worse. Make the next title local single waifus near you and see how quick I show up. What if I save that right now? What if I save that right now? Local single waifus near you. And then listen, if by next stream you're not getting first, you don't redeem first, I don't believe you. I'm gonna be like, wow, you lied to me. How dare you? Okay? We're gonna test this tomorrow. Or no, Wednesday. We're gonna test this in Wednesday stream, okay? If you're not the first person to redeem first in my stream tomorrow or Wednesday, I'm gonna be like, damn, can't believe Caveman lied to me like this. I can't believe. Experts in a dying field. Oh my god. I don't even know where to begin with experts in a dying field because immediately my first thought is humanities. One of the first budget cuts that I heard was in humanities. I'm talking philosophy, sociology, the classics, psychology, any of the ologies gone. Like, their budgets were almost always the first that got cut. And that's not even to say the ones who go on to graduate school to get PhDs in their respective fields. The only shining beacon of hope we have right now in the humanities right now is that girl, is that lady, Dr. Ali Lukes, who's like popular on Twitter because she founded the idea of smellonomics, smell economics. Like, and that's it. That's all we got. Psychology's out the window. Philosophy's out the window. Sociology's out the window. Like, heck, economics is practically out the window. And that's not even an ology. I think whenever we talk about like experts in a dying field, those are the people that I think about. The people who study like Greek mythology, the people who study philosophy. Like, when we say that the education level is at abysmal levels right now, when we say that people lack media literacy, I feel like, oh, our chat looks really nice right now because of the colors. Anyway, I think a lot of it can be attributed to the fact that we have completely valued humanities, and we are going to, in fact, repeat history because we did not learn our lesson the first time around, or the second time around, or the third time around. And you know what they say? We're going to keep making the same mistake over and over and over again until we learn our lesson. And if we keep forgetting history, if we keep forgetting why it is that why we think the way that we think, why it is in fact that deep, when we realize that nuance is important, not just like whatever you can fit into like 140 characters on Twitter for like a quick quip, you know, it's only going to get worse. And I'm so worried and concerned about the future with that one. I'm so concerned, especially as someone who's like, if you told me that, oh no, like, okay, if I like randomly got to get shipped over to Scandinavia and they're like, guess what? Education's completely free. And not only that, like, they're not only is their education free, I believe their housing is like amazing. Like they help you find a place to live, affordable place to live, and help you find jobs. Anyway, if you're telling me that if I got shipped to Scandinavia and they're like education's free, philosophy would be like one of the first few things that I would go into, purely for education's sake. Because if you're like ever considering like what is the point of it all, philosophy can lead you there. Any thought that you've ever thought, anything that ever popped into your brain, no matter how crazy, I guarantee you philosophy will tell you that you are not the only one who's thought that. And not only are you not the only one who thought that, some guy from like so long ago not only thought that, but like contemplated on it, had thoughts on it, had like conversations with other wise people on it, and like either came to a consensus or understood it in a way that will satisfy you. Guarantee there is no original thought, because all the thoughts we've ever had, people thought it and talked about it and wrote about it in philosophy. And it literally applies to every aspect of life. Identity, love, career, purpose, like all the things that comprise of like the makeup of society, you can find your answer in philosophy. And it will enrich every part of culture that you are a part of. Music, art, what else is art? Dancing. What else is anything creative, really? Like this is like a literal foundation of what our brain is built upon that we don't even know, because it's like it's so ingrained in us, and that we don't at this point for us it's like automatic, it's common sense. But back then they're like, but why? What is common sense? What exactly is common? And they defined it and they explained it. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, I'm like waxing poetic now. Anyway, I'm just here to say that I feel bad for those in classics, but I do respect a lot of the people who go into classics and the humanities. Can you see why dark academia is such a Obviously, it's like made for me at this point, but anyway, I feel like I lost a lot of you because of my little rant. Um, consider this: you'd live in fucking Scandinavia, and so what? Is that bad? Where they have walkable cities, where you can bike places. Their transit system is good. They're not car centric. You can walk everywhere. That makes you healthy. Their food is healthy. And it's good. Maybe you might deal with a little bit of racism, but that's okay for everything else. um I'm doing intro to philosophy and I don't even need the textbook because I'm already ruminated over everything we covered so far. Yes. Yes. Because that's the funny thing about philosophy. It's like, some will say, like, it's, oh, are you learning something new? It's like, technically, you are learning something new. But at the same time, like, the immediate parallels to where you are in life, why you think the way you think, is so universal that it's like it's new and not new at the same time. It's new and familiar, if that makes sense. But did anyone think about a pigeon morphing into a map of Delaware on a pizza? Checkmate philosophers, new ideas. Wait, I love that actually. I love that actually. That's amazing. What do you mean? Ew, walking. Walking is so good. Walking is so good, especially when you're just enjoying the nature and just like people watching. Oh my God. Find me something more enriching as a human being than going out and taking a walk in the park. And like literally just all you have to do is just observe. That's it. You don't have to have your earphones on, no phones, no nothing, no technological devices, just straight up walking. It's free in a park. And just people watching and just observing. Somehow you learn so much without realizing you're learning so much. You realize, like, the leaves, just no painting could ever truly capture the look of a tree when the sun is gleaming down and reflecting through the leaves, that some parts of it is looking a bit more yellow and lighter green than other parts because of the translucency and the feeling of a brisk, cool air just brushing through your hair and like the sweet sounds, the sweet chirps of a bird, of a bunch of birds. And it's just, how do you even describe that? I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, no headphones. But cuz it's worth listening to the breeze, the nature, the sounds of wildlife, the sounds of life in general. Dappled sunlight, and people paint it frequently. it's because it's beautiful. You like look at that and you're like, how is this real? How is this like my eyes, my bare naked eyeballs have the freedom and the chance to get to look at this scene, this moving moment that's happening right now, that will never ever be recreated in the exact same manner. Every experience is unique. Sounds like the speech the replicant gives at the end of Blade Runner. Wow, I can be a scriptwriter. Let's go. Life is beautiful. Don't kill yourself is very true. It is so true. Life is beautiful. Life is worth living. Every single day going outside, you realize life is absolutely worth living. When you go outside and pretend social media doesn't exist, and you just sit, or I guess walk and look and just see people going about their lives, and you're like, shit, life is worth living. All these moments lost, like tears in the rain, headphones in the Fierce walk. Oh no. No headphones, no earphones. Yeah. Oh, I will say though, if you're being genuine about the voices, what is it? There's like loop earphones. Those are what I use. Not sponsored, by the way. For people where the world is a little too loud for them, loop earphones work. Earbuds. They don't block out everything. Their goal is not to completely block out everything. They do still let in sound, but they only let in certain frequencies that are safe for your ears, so that you can still hear stuff, but it's not so loud. So if you have sensitivity to that, that is also an option. If I peed my pants, would you pretend it was from the rain? I absolutely would pretend it was from the rain, but I think it would be funnier to pretend that you accidentally spilled water on yourself, and then I'd be like, let's go to the washroom so that we can air dry it or blow dry it. Yeah. Also because I think that's more common. People spill drinks on themselves all the time. If it's a sunny day, I think it would be hard to pretend that it's from the rain, but pretending that you spilled a drink on yourself works in any occasion. Or you could even say like you accidentally sat in a puddle. Like you sat in a chair and for some reason someone spilled water in that chair because they were an asshole. And then now your pants are wet. And that would be completely believable. And I'd be like, my attention would immediately be like, damn, what an asshole. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. I'm sorry people are such assholes. There. Accident diverted, because now what I'm thinking about is that stupid asshole instead of the pants that are wet. Loop developers, this sound canceling feature isn't working 100%. Loop marketers, it lets in the sound of the world around you. You know, when you put it like that, it does sound kind of silly. But I promise, when you go to concerts and festivals where the sound is legitimately too loud and people are actually legitimately worried about their hearing, it does I genuinely it does have a use case. I promise. It really does have a use case. It's not just a failure on the developer's part. I promise. You make it sound like I'm a messy drinker or something. I'm making it make it sound like you are just clumsy or just cutely unobservant. Unobservant but in a cute way, you know? Unobservant but like with sparkles around the words. You know? Like, oh, haha, that's so clumsy of me. Oh my god, I'm such like I'm so clumsy. I didn't even realize that the seat had water in it. I'm so innocent. I didn't realize, you know. And then people are like, "Aw, they're not they just didn't know." And then you get sympathy. T Pero, exactly. Exactly. Um, though I will say, depending on the person you go to, your mileage may vary. Some people really will be assholes, but we don't talk to those people. Um, I don't know where I'm going with this tangent anymore. Should we play Animal Crossing? Um, should we play some Animal Crossing? Okay, wait, let me put this on my projector. Oh, no, not that. Okay. New manga trope. Instead of a girl running with toast in her mouth, she's running with a cup of water. She bumps into you and spills it on your pants. Oh my god. Wait, why is that actually kind of smart? I think that's a genius way to start a manga thing. That's genius. Why haven't we done that yet? We should do that. Whoever hasn't started it, we should do that. Okay, wait, we need to change days. I don't know when's the last time we did this. Okay, let's see. Last time was... I think we did Animal Crossing on the 10th. So I think the next one should be the 11th. Maybe? Hi, Devour! How's it going? Yeah, there we go. Isabel? Are we gonna get a message from Isabel? Ice cream and peach pie. Oh my god, is it peach pie from Jollibee's? Wait, we didn't get a thing from Isabel, so that means... Is this the day? Okay, wait, let's go see the flowers. Nothing happened. Well, that pink flower grew. Oh, we did get the orange flowers, though. Did we water these? I swear we watered them last time, so they should have grown. Okay, we'll water them again. We'll get an extra day anyways. Damn, this crossbreeding though does not save on water. I can only water like at most 2 flowers at once. This kind of sucks. Water that one. Hey, how did you get the gold water can, Lauren? I think you said you had a gold one. How'd you get the gold one? So we're gonna water our flowers. And hopefully we'll be able to get some stuff. And by stuff I mean some rare flowers. Although I don't know how, we kind of got lucky with some of these actually, to be honest with you. I didn't expect us to get a pink flower in the top one so quick. Also, I'll say the one thing I am missing in terms of making money is catching bugs. There are specific bugs that go for a lot of money, and if you wait until that bug guy comes around, you can sell for quite a bit. Oh. Well, there goes the watering can. Cause yeah, damn, we got like a purple here. And because of my lazy ass, I'm too lazy to go make a watering can. We're just gonna buy it again, because we have so much money. Were you selling your bugs instead of donating them? I think I did. In my first few playthroughs, I was definitely donating them, and then after I donated them, then I started selling them. Oh, we have been here before. Oh well. I swear I had a museum that was completely full. And then I restarted. Okay, we're gonna water the nice pretty new ones. Like, I think the Monarch is actually... Wait, is it the Monarch? I'm not sure. I already forgot which bugs are the ones that cost the most. I do know that spiders are a good way to get money, but they're also really hard to catch. And scorpions. Those two fetch for a good chunk of money. There's like a random, this kind of, listen, I watch a lot of random YouTube videos, okay, when I work, and so, the thing that has gotten me into is, I keep ending up learning about the Chinese matchmaking services. Like, there are whole ass schools in China where girls will enroll themselves in these schools in hopes to land a rich man who they can scam. And they're okay. There are ones that like they land rich men so that they can scam them. Others are schools where they land rich men so that they can essentially get married and like live a life of luxury. One of them has a very famous, I guess, in their line of work anyway, a famous lady called Sister Hong. She apparently runs one of these schools that you have to pay thousands of dollars. So like it almost sounds like you have to be rich to get rich men, but anyway. Apparently she has like a really high success rate and her networking circle is crazy. So a lot of girls are like, I want to enroll in her school, in her services, so she can like, and they teach you a lot of things of like, I assume it's like financial, how to like they craft text messaging, how to craft the perfect text message, how to respond the most efficiently. Like it's a whole business over there. And I keep being recommended videos about it. It's like, it's so fascinating to me. I think that's why they keep recommending it to me, because I keep clicking on them. Because I don't really fully understand what what do you call it? The single life is like over there. All I know is that there's a lot of excess of Asian men in China. I know that, I mean, it's like, in terms of like the materialistic girls, you're always gonna have materialistic girls. I think that one is, you're never, it doesn't matter where you go, whether they're Chinese or non-Chinese, like you're still gonna get those. But it's more so like, it's crazy to think that there is a school for that, you know? And to pay thousands of dollars just so that you can bag a rich man. In my head, I'm like, surely there's not that many rich men that you can base an entire business off of. Like, theoretically, how many rich men are there, truly? But then I kind of think a little harder about how China's growth has been absolutely exponential recently. I feel like this is why the US considers it a threat. But basically, like, I guess it's common enough that this business is profitable. And so like, I'll watch these videos of these girls who go into these schools, get trained, and of course there's a commission fee. Like, you go through the school and then you also agree that whoever you end up getting with, you have to pay 10% of your salary or whatever, or however much you make per month, back to the school. And that's how they make the money. And I think there's even like dating shows that are predicated on this. Like that there is literally an influx of so many rich Chinese men over there that they do consider it like a worthwhile endeavor. And like, I think sometimes it makes me wonder, like, do they not, like, I guess in this case is like the idea of like falling in love is not a priority. Like, evidently, if you're enrolling yourself in this kind of school, you're not looking for love. I don't think your goal is to look for love. I think your goal is you want to live a luxurious lifestyle and maintain it. And it doesn't matter who's on the other end of that bank payroll. You just care that you can afford expensive things. I think it's kind of sad sometimes, but I don't know if that's just because I'm too, I don't know, maybe I watch too many Disney movies. That's what I think my problem is. Maybe I watch too many Disney movies and I still believe in love or whatever. Am I wrong? Maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. I know I literally run a school for scamming rich people, but I really love you. You know, surprisingly, I think those people who run the school, they're not looking for love. I don't think they're looking for rich old men. They're looking for easy to lie to, easy to believe girls who will fall for this kind of, I don't know, can you call this a scam? I feel like it's a scam. Sometimes I do think, is this a scam? This is just a scam, right? How is this not a scam? I don't know. I need to put a spot to put bugs. Okay, we'll put the bugs here. Actually, I haven't even... You know what? Let's catch some bugs. Let's catch as many bugs as we possibly can. Why not? Maybe fill up the museum a little bit. That sounds like that sounds like selling shovels in a gold rush situation. People don't actually succeed, they just pay the school over and over. Like those weird people here who sell courses on how to make millions. They're just telling people to do drop shipping and they themselves make money by selling the courses. I also think it's similar. I don't know if I can say like, well, I'm glad we didn't, you know, there we go. Because isn't there supposed to be some sort of male loneliness epidemic here in America? It's like the same thing, isn't it? It's similar, except over here we have Andrew Tate, and over there you have Sister Hong. Oh, I got the red dragon. Flick! It's you! Hi, Until 5 a.m. Hey, bug guy! Is this another red dragonfly? Dang it. When you release it, it just goes into the air like it went to heaven. I think I caught this one. I did in fact catch you already. I see a white one in the back. I don't know which one I hate worse. Like, Andrew Tate obviously says some of the worst things I've ever heard come out of a man's mouth. At the same time, I don't know if I really think that Sister Hong is doing a good thing either. Like, we're still taking advantage of, like, these poor, unknowing old dudes who somehow came into a lot of money and now they want a pretty young girlfriend. Like, I get that the need is there, the demand is there, but I don't know, man. I don't think they deserve to get scammed, is what I mean. I think... Aww. Damn it, there goes my net. I don't think that... just because you can, you should. And the alternatives either. Because I think dating apps is just as bad. I don't think that's the answer for them either. Because if you advertise that you're like a dude with a lot of money, you do eventually end up attracting a certain type of woman, no? And at that point, is your better option to just... At least the girls who are graduating from these schools are like educated in a certain way. I mean, they're educated to con you, but the alternative is that you go on a dating app and you just find a girl who's just as materialistic. I don't know. Are the options school for scamming rich guys or dating apps? I think so. 'Cause like, okay, we're assuming, right? Okay, there's a few, I should say there's like a couple assumptions I'm making here. One is that this is very heteronormative. So this is like a guy who's rich and straight. Yes. Wait, where the hell did my... Oh. Like, the options for this guy... Yeah, that monarch just ran right into me. Assuming that this is a straight Asian rich guy trying to look for a girlfriend. What options do you have? Because there's... Well... I'll just say I feel like trying to attract the right person is not going to be easy. You have to be quite... quiet? I don't know. Hi, Mint Tea! Welcome, welcome. How's it going? I'm on the topic of rich Asian dudes who, I guess are getting scammed because there are schools of Asian girls trying to essentially scam rich Asian dudes for their money. And I'm like, I don't really know what the alternative is for them. For the guys, I mean. Using that money to go on a journey to find yourself? I guess so. I mean, he could try to go for like... he could go to any country he wants, but I assume... Okay, there is also the assumption, I guess, like if they're gonna go for these Asian girls who are scamming their money, that they don't plan on leaving the country. Like their goal is to find someone within their, like, also Chinese. Maybe like they think they deserve a pretty girl, so she has to have, I don't know, like a big booty or like very typical attractive Asian aspects. Because otherwise, yeah, I'd be like, okay, maybe you can use all that money you got to travel. But like, okay, if you're making that much money, I assume you're also really busy. Like, the time that you do have for dating may not be much. Who knows? Use money to give yourself a big booty. Unlimited booty access. You know, maybe you're not wrong. Maybe you're actually not wrong. Oh, Raja's Brookwing. I think that one costs a lot. Maybe. Oh, Grav! Hi, Grav! How you doing? How's it going? I hope you're doing well. I come in to eat. The conversation is from a topic about how there are schools in China for girls, specifically to teach them how to scam rich Asian men for all their money. And there's a non-zero amount of them. Like, there's at least 2 of them. One of them is intentionally, the goal is to scam them. The other one is to kind of find a match and stay with them, I guess, until they die. I don't know. I don't actually know what the end goal is for that one. But their goal isn't short term. Their goal is long term, I guess. Find a rich Asian husband. So those ones, at least, they do plan on being there for not short term. That's it. The world is cooked. Whoa! Quick! That was quick! Damn, we're cooked already? Maybe we are. I'm like still contemplating about it. I'm still like, I don't know, because like over here we have, unfortunately, we have people like Andrew Tate who are capitalizing on the male loneliness epidemic. However, I will say though, there's a weird sort of dichotomy between the Western and Eastern thought of getting girls. Is like, so I think in China the issue is that there's too many men and not enough women. And so there is a demand there due to that imbalance. So I guess girls can afford to be picky because there's just so many of them. Over here, I'm not sure about the demographics. I think it's equal, but it's that the amount of, I don't know, the amount of men who maybe are falling into the Andrew Tate rabbit hole are not in the demographic of people who are, I guess, considered. Also, this is also a very heteronormative thing, I should point out. I mentioned this before, but I'm going to mention it again. This is very much like a straight people are not okay kind of conversation at this point. Is that guy still doing things? Isn't he in jail? I'm pretty sure he's in jail, but he still manages to thrive. Come back here, butterfly! There. Is there a school for scamming rich women? They could date the person in charge of the school for scamming rich men, then they make a reality show. Who will scam who? So here's the problem. There's not enough rich women. That's the problem we're dealing with here. There's not enough rich women. See, someone actually in the comments of the video that I watched talking about these schools was like, hey, where can I go to scam rich women? And I was like, I personally think the answer for you, sir, is not actually that you want a school to teach you how to scam rich women. I think first we have to take baby steps Because the first step, I think, is you have to let them get rich first. And in order to let women get rich first, you're probably going to have to vote for women's rights. Right? Like, you gotta empower them. You gotta give them the opportunity and provide them the resources to get rich first. Right? Because that is the the goal, I believe. If you wanna scam rich women, you gotta give them the ability to get rich first. And then once you get enough rich women, I do believe that the problem here may be that some of those rich women will eliminate themselves from the competition because they will say, why do I need a man who's not rich? Because I can provide for myself. And then you run into the issue of like, well, that eliminates like 50% of the women. You're still gonna have an imbalance in order to try to like get the trickle down effect. Maybe the issue is you need to teach. Well, okay, I don't know, man. I don't know, because first you have like a group of people where it's like, we have too many rich men. Okay, cool. Now you have non-rich girls who are scamming rich men because there's too many rich men. But then if you have too many rich women, 50% of them are going to eliminate themselves from the competition because they are just like, I can just survive on my own. Why do I need a man? Which already dwindles your numbers. I don't know the answer to this. I'm gonna go back. This is why we need people in humanities. This is why we need people in math, because this is why we need people in STEM, because I bet you an economics professor can figure it out. This is why we need economics, so that we can figure out how to deal with this dichotomy. When has trickle down worked? Actually curious. I have no idea. I have no idea. It's just a thing that they say all the time. Oh, the trickle down effect. Oh, the trickle down effect. Make it like Survivor, but couple themed. I think that exists already. Like, genuinely, I think that exists already. And I'm sure Stephanie Sue has already made a video about it. I vaguely think I've seen a video of her talking about a show like that. I have so many bugs. I'm trying to catch more. When evaporation happens? I'll say maybe Grav was right. Maybe Grav is right. We're so cooked. We are so cooked. As a society, we're cooked. If this is where we're at right now. Beetle! I see the beetle. Giggles Magoth! Oh my goodness. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Wait, let me give you a shout out. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Giggles Magoth. There we go. Huzzah! You were playing the game! Date it! Oh my god, who did you date? What did you date? Dude, this is the one time where I can actually say, what did you date? was it? Oh my goodness. What'd you think of the game? How far are you into it? I haven't played it, but I've heard a lot about it. I know all about all the voice actors that are in it. All of the things! Oh my goodness. Currently trying to woo the table. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. That sounds amazing, actually. Like, the whole game, the whole premise sounds like a fever dream, and I'm actually kind of glad it exists. Like, this is one of those things where it's like, I bet you it happened because a lot of the voice actors just came together. They were having dinner one time or something, or they were at a bar, and someone was just like mid-tipsy, slams their drink onto the table, and then is like, guys, hear me out. What if? and then proceeds to explain the entire plot of Date Everything. And everyone's just like, hell yeah, fuck yeah, let's do this, let's make it happen. Oh my god, amazing. Oh, but yes, feel free to raid and run if you need to. It's all good. I know streaming can be exhausting. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, thank you for streaming can be exhausting, so don't feel obligated to have to stay. You know, it's all good. It's all good. To the raiders, my name is Sophira, the Celestial Red Panda. I'm currently playing Animal Crossing New Horizons and currently catching bugs. It's like a semi-new save, I'll say. My island is like half built. Not really. We're just kind of chilling and talking about how China has schools that teach girls how to scam rich men. And now we're like comparing it with the American epidemic, where you have like people like Andrew Tate who are trying to teach guys to hold on. Let's swap it with a monarch. Wait. You know what? You can go. I have so many. And just randomly discussing about what are we gonna do with this society where both sides are trying to scam each other. There's a side table or something that glitches out, and then you can date a glitch. That's so creative. The dresser is a bug? The dresser? Oh my god. Wait, I can imagine for the dresser, right? I feel like the ideal personality would be like, you go girl, you look amazing in that dress. Oh my god, you know what would look great with that? Is like a scarf. Oh my god, yeah, it would like, it's like that type of personality. It's like, if you're a dresser, I hope you can give me some good fashion advice, because God knows I can't put an outfit together to save my life. So if you're a dresser, I would hope a dresser can handle that for me. Here's to hoping, you know. It's scary, but also kind of hot. You know what? Valid. Cause like with the Date Everything game, that reminds me of a girl who did a review on books that are of romances with objects, and there's like she was talking about how there's like a book about how you're in like a romance with a door. There's a book out there where it's with various utensils, like the fork, the spoon. So it's like the genre exists and is there if you're looking for it. So I'm like, wow, okay. If that's and that existed, mind you, that genre existed prior to Date Everything, which means people have considered it. And so I'm like, if you can make a book out of it, you can absolutely make a video game about it. Unfortunately, I don't remember the title. You're gonna have to Google it, but I don't think you're gonna have to look too far as long as you find like romance book about doors. I don't think it should be too hard to find. Wait, I only have to donate these two? Oh my god. That means I can give everything else to Flick! We can make money! Isn't there a romance book about a dinosaur astronaut? I don't know. Is there? I've never heard of it, but a dinosaur astronaut? Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, I would read that. I would read that, genuinely. I like it when books aren't taking themselves too seriously. Because, like, as we've known from Date Everything, that shit is hilarious. The jokes literally write themselves. Like, it's amazing. So, a romance book about a dinosaur astronaut, sign me the fuck up. I will watch that. Or read that, rather. I will read that. You're gonna net me a lot of money, I think. Flick! Where are you? I got bugs for you! You were on my island last time I saw. Where did that dino go? Oh my god. Space Raptor Butt Trilogy is an amazing title. That's an amazing title. Oh, here you are. I've got a lot of bugs to sell. So many. Please take them all off my hands. All of them, every single one. Look at them all. A whole swarm. This is the best day ever. See? Look how much money they give you. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Okay. People have been fiends for years. It's true. Though I'm quite sure that the the school for scamming rich Animal Crossing players are gonna target you, Fira. Oh no! What are they gonna do? Actually, you know what though? I do feel like I've made myself a target because I actually have... I bought... This is IRL, okay? Not like in-game. I bought a bag that is intended to look like the money bag. Like... Wait, here, I'll take one out. This bag. It looks like this bag, but it's a bit more yellow. So it's bright yellow colored. The bell bag. Yeah, I have a backpack bell bag. And I believe if you play Animal Crossing, it is very easy to spot and recognize. So, Yeah, it's a drawstring. Very protective, very secure, holds a lot of stuff. It's like a good size bag. Very cute, very adorable. And I think it puts a target on me as an Animal Crossing player. So if nothing else, the school for scamming rich Animal Crossing players are going to target me purely because of the bag. It's almost like bait. It's basically bait. Also, shout out to the small creator who made it. I don't think they're small anymore, but I think they're still kind of small because they're still local. And I think they deserve more international recognition. Carmico. That's what the store is called. Carmico. Carmico. Very cute. Very adorable. They sell a lot of really cool outfits and a lot of cool items. I bought mine from their store, I believe. It's very cute. And they come out with a lot of cool stuff. And I love that they're local. I love that they're Canadian. But they also ship internationally. So go check them out. Hopefully we will catch up to today as I slowly time travel day by day. Actually, let me see what they have in store right now. Wearably quirky and always inclusive. Oh, their daisy chain. Oh my god, their daisy ring is cute. Their daisy chain necklace. I didn't know they came out with jewelry. Oh, their stuff is so cute. Oh my god, their moth bag. I love their moth bags. Moth bags are adorable. Corduroy. Their corduroy bags are cute too. Damn, it's all sold out. No, I like their bags. I like their bags the most. Like, it's so creative. You'll never find it anywhere else. It's very unique. Yeah, they got cool stuff. Show us the website, Fira. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can. There. Look at the stuff. So cute. And then their bags. Look at the moth bags. Are those not adorable? Oh my gosh. And the corduroys. Corduroys are sold out though, damn. Their apparel is also nice. If I remember correctly, this girl graduated from OCAD, I think. That girl in the photo, she's the founder. She also appears at Anime North and Fan Expo. So if you want to see the items in person and you want to buy, I believe she also has a pop-up store in Canada somewhere. So if you ever are in Canada, if you ever come to Toronto, she has a physical store here. I'm not sure if she has physical stores elsewhere. they had like a pop-up store here and there. But yeah, that's Carmico. Go check them out. They're very cool. That's where I got my Animal Crossing bag, but it's like from a long time ago. So they're always coming out with cool stuff, inventive, creative stuff. They'll support Canadian local. Yeah. I can confirm they are good quality. They are well made. I love supporting small creator. I actually don't even know, does she count as a small creator? I think she does still. Cause she's still indie. But I think it works well for her. We got Kicks with the fresh shoes, socks, and bags. Oh. Oh, we also sold stuff. Yay, money! Yippee! Okay, I'm gonna dig this goddamn thing. Because it's annoying me the heck out of me. Wahoo! Oh, I forgot to sell the bugs to Flick yesterday. Oh well. Oh, isn't there like one that was here? I swear I saw it. Hard to see behind all these trees. I think it moved. I hate it when the crisscross appears behind the tree. I'm like, damn it, I can't see shit. I have to dip to get ready to work for work. Good luck at work. Good luck at getting ready. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you again for the raid. And also thank you for the follow on Blue Sky. Yeah, I'm trying to get off the Twitter hell site. I think we all are. So, have the alternative not owned by a shitty man. Good luck, good luck. It was nice meeting you too. Thank you for stopping by. Ooh, we got an orange one. Okay, wait, okay. And the orange windflowers grew up. Oh my god, and we have another pink one! Oh my god. Okay. We got this. So let's see. Pink goes in this corner then, I'm assuming. Nope, not this. And then wait, where does the orange go? Let me check. Oh, I completely forgot. Yesterday, oh my god, I forgot to mention. Yesterday, I brought out my water paints again. I started watercolor painting again. Okay, roses, oranges, top, bottom, left, right. Up the yellow. Okay. I'm gonna keep it in case it grows another one. I want it to grow another one. So I'll put one here. And then, okay, so if any of you remember from my, what was it? streamathon. I tried drawing from scratch. I'm not very good at drawing from scratch, I gotta tell you. I'm a graphic designer, not an artist. I think my illustration skills are not bad, but I'm definitely not an artist in the way that I'm very bad when it comes to drawing human bodies. Like, humans are not my strong suit. But if you give me like a good reference photo, then I can try to recreate it in a okay way. Not the best, but I think it's also, again, not horrible. So yesterday I was like, it's been a really long time since I've drawn anything. And like I did try to like open up Procreate and draw, but like all I did was stare at a white screen for 15 minutes with nothing coming to mind, and I was like, I can't do this. So this time around I decided to find a source image. And I decided to find a picture of Mau Mau. So here, I'll show you guys the image I used. Whoop. This one! How do I fit to screen? Nope, that's not how I want to do it. Wait, transform. Center to screen? No. Stretch to... Oh god. Not that either. Okay, fit to screen, good enough. This is the reference photo that I'm using. That stretch is perfect. It's too big. So I'm using this as a reference image, and I'm trying to paint it in my journal right now. I'm only doing a little bit at a time, so I will not be showing you guys until it's finished. And only if I'm proud of it. If it sucks, I'm gonna be like, guys, pretend I never said anything. Pretend I said nothing. But yeah, I look forward to how it's gonna come out. I hope it comes out well. Where did I get these yellow flowers from? Yeah, I'll say it's interesting. Like, there is something about painting with watercolor where you add a little bit of something and it like actively changes the color like substantially. It's hard to replicate that digitally on an iPad. Like, I have been someone who relies on digital painting, drawing, arting for a substantial part of my life, and like watercolor, I think I forgot what watercolor is like, and I kind of miss it. Like, if I feel like, oh, it needs a little bit of red, I can just add a little bit of red instead of having to like think about like, oh, how would this look with the color picker, you know? Try painting Warhammer figures, it's insane. Wait, why is it insane? What about it makes it insane? I'm curious to know. What is that using anyway? Is that like oil? Acrylic? Oh, tiny! Oh, I see. Damn, you really need precision for that then, don't you? There is someone I could recommend as a streamer if you want to watch them paint Warhammer figures. I believe their name is Kieran M. Doyle. I don't paint Warhammer figures, but he does. If you want to watch someone who paints Warhammer figures, go check him out. I think he does it quite frequently, actually. Here, let me give him a shout out. Kieran Doyle. Is that correct? I might be typing this wrong. Hold on. Let me double check on Twitch. Oh, Kieran M. Doyle. Okay. There we go. See? They were last playing Warhammer 400. So they do partake in the Warhammer stuff. So if you're into Warhammer and you're looking for a streamer who also does Warhammer, I think Kieran is right up your alley. As for me, I have been scarred by some Warhammer chatters who have been a little bit too aggressive with their Warhammering. And are like, Vera, you should play Warhammer. And I'm like, I don't want to. And then they're like, Vera, you should play Warhammer. And I was like, I don't want to. And then they get pushy. But I know it's not everyone in the community. But it has kind of ruined a little bit of my experience of the Warhammer community a bit. I often hear legends of this Warhammer chatter. Yeah, wait, what do you mean legends? Well, I mean, you're not gonna know about them anymore because like I ended up having to ban them because they were being way too pushy with a Warhammer thing. Yeah. But I think I have met enough to be like, that definitely was a rare occurrence and not every Warhammer fan is like that. So don't worry, I know not to paint everyone with a broad brush like that. I am definitely missing something on my little phone. It's telling me I should check it. Also, I can feel it. This watering can is gonna end soon. I can feel it. You can't paint everyone with a broad brush. You need a fine brush because the figures are so small. Truth. So true. So true, King. Queen. However you wish to identify. Wait, what's the non-binary version of King Queen? On that note. It's the guy from Dandadan! Wait, what the fuck is this? Vertical split curtains. Wait, is this for like ramen restaurants or something? I'm gonna get the guy from Dandadan. And what the fuck is this? Excuse me? An unknown machine? That's so why is it so expensive? What the hell is the unknown machine? You can only know what it does if you buy it. I'm too poor for this machine. I'm not too poor to buy a watering can instead of building it, but I'm definitely too poor for the watering machine. For the mysterious machine. Oh, they really are asking me to check it. Okay, fine. What do you want me to check? Oh. I completely forgot this was a thing. Wait, how do I claim the top thing? Ah. Keep in mind, I don't remember what I'm supposed to use this for. Congrats on the bug. Thank you? One day someone's gonna make an Animal Crossing game that's gonna blow Animal Crossing out of the water like Stardew Valley did to Harvest Moon. I hope so. Genuinely, I hope so. I would love an Animal Crossing game that blows Animal Crossing out of the water. At this point, I think we deserve it. Animal Crossing fans deserve a game like that. And I really hope it's not Poketopia or whatever it is that new game is with Ditto. Like, that is such... I really want to say it's a disappointment that, like, they evidently ended Animal Crossing support because they're like, you know what would make us even more money is if we took Animal Crossing, combined it with Pokemon, and then gave them less than what they want. Because people will eat that shit up because it's Pokemon. Ooh! We got a cute little heart apron. Nurse's jacket. I do love myself. I love me some gingham. But we don't have any outfits for it. Loose fall dress. Pajama dress. What is this? Hygiene safety hood? Oh my god. Adjust. Oh, that's creepy. This is so creepy. Okay. I like the gingham shirt, but nothing really attracts me for it. Granted, this one had pandemic circumstances around it, but the boost in popularity, it got pretty much guarantees that at least the next one will sell a good amount, even if not an extreme amount like this. Yeah. Because, I mean, like, the thing is, it had a lot of good stuff. We can't deny that. Like, yes, it was lacking in a lot of stuff also, compared to old games. But I do like that they did a good job on this, you know? Like, it could have been so bad, the 3D-ness of it all. It's not horrible. I like the design of the Animal Crossing characters. They had a whole ass economy over that goddamn heterochromia cat thing. So I mean, like, it wasn't all for naught. And actually, I will say I wasn't really too mad about how long it takes to terraform. Some people really did not like it. I was okay with it. Might have been a little bit tedious. But I think I'm okay with it, actually. Wahoo! There is a guy on here, in YouTube, Denji? Oh shit, I forgot what his name is. Basically, he made really good 3D animations for Animal Crossing. I think he definitely expanded the universe and kind of showed, like, based on what we had from Animal Crossing, showed us how much more he could do with it. With the 3D models, with the plot, the story. What happens if you went inside the... I wish I could go inside the gold hole. I really do wish I could go inside the gold hole. It looks so shiny. And enticing. And doesn't it make you want to go jump in? Unfortunately, you can only bury stuff in it, which sucks, but... The Doomslayer himself, tell nobody I watched this. Luckily for you, I have nobody to tell, so your secret is safe with me. Hi Doomslayer, welcome to stream. How's it going? How goes the Doomslaying? I hope the Doomslaying has been smooth. Do you get paid? I've always wondered about that. Do you get paid for slaying Doom? Like, I feel like you just work just as hard as anybody else. I hope you're getting paid. Even if you're like the boss or the CEO, you still deserve to be paid. And be given, like, vacation days and benefits and... Do they even give you, like, RRSP contributions or, like, equity? I'd be like, bro, I think you might want to look for a different job if they're not giving you that kind of stuff. Especially if you're the Doomslayer himself. I feel like you want to make sure that when you're retired that you have a good life. That, you know, you can take care of yourself. You can enjoy life still. Even when you're not Doomslaying. Rooting for you, guy. Rooting for you, Doomslayer. Addicted to Hollow Knight Silk Song. Ah, yes. Silk Song. I've been watching my friends play it. Some of them have finished it. Others are still working through it. No spoilers from me, though. No worries. Shout out to my girl Hornet and my homie Kratos. Oh, wait, there should have been. Listen, if there was a fanfic written about Isabelle and the guy from Doom, I feel like there should be a fanfic written about Hornet and Kratos. I think that'd be cute. It's one of those Gat Moe things again. Like, I think it would be a really cool pairing. It'd be adorable. Hope for a sale. I ain't paying 90 for a game. You know what? Fair. Fair. That is in fact a lot of money. In fact, when's the last time a game was that expensive? Isn't it usually like $70? $90 seems like a lot. Like legitimately a lot. That's almost $100. Let's put the anatomical model here. That's not creepy at all. We talking God of War Kratos? We talking about shipping, well, I'm talking about, a fanfic. There should be a fanfic written about Hornet and Kratos. Just cause. It doesn't even have to be a fanfic. I just want to see fan art. Like, literally just wholesome fan art of Hornet and Kratos. I think that'd be cute. Faust! Thank you for the sub! Hello. Thank you for your Prime sub. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Hello. Welcome to stream. How's it going? Not familiar with Hornet. Oh, Hornet is the titular main character of the game Silk Song. It is she. She is they. It is them. The main character. Zelda Tears of the Kingdom is probably the most expensive I've ever bought, which I think was $110 or something after tax. I made an exception for that one, but geez, publishers are really pushing it way past the line these days. I will say for Tears of the Kingdom, at least it does look like the 110 was well spent. Like, the quality is good. It's not lazy. They put a lot of time and effort, and it's obvious they put a lot of time and effort into it. But yeah, you really have to be going above and beyond to be charging something close to $100 at this point. Wait, I have bugs. I'm gonna put them on the beach. Oops. Nope. We're just gonna start storing bugs on the beach, and then the next time Flick comes along, we'll grab them and sell them and make money. It'll be great. Has everything been watered? Yes. We're all good? Okay, cool. Yeah, that Hornet! It's also the game that let Nintendo go, hey, sometimes game will cost this much, so get used to it. Cut to Switch 2, where that's just how much new games cost. What? Was that like the moment that they were like, all right, these people seem to be okay with this price. Let's just make it the norm now? Really? That was the sneaking it in moment. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. That's not good at all. Guys, genuinely Switch? This Switch is gonna be the last Nintendo thing I'm gonna get. I'm not getting anything else. I refuse. They're not gonna get me. I might be really tempted if they release a new Animal Crossing for the Switch 2, but honestly, and listen, if you don't tell, I'm not gonna tell. I'm just gonna get the pirated version. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Like, I've already considered, this is the original Switch. I've already considered jailbreaking my Nintendo Switch so that I can download pirated games on it. Cause like I can't in good faith keep supporting a company that's like Nintendo. But I also really like Animal Crossing. So something's gotta give, and it's not gonna be my money. If I need to learn coding, if I need to literally go into coding school just so that I can learn how to fucking hack and break my Switch, I'm gonna do it. I'll do it. Nothing's gonna stop me. I'm gonna tear this shit apart. If that's what it comes down to. I'll do the Switch 1 hacky stuff when I get a Switch U. Didn't they say they were gonna make it in a way that wasn't gonna be hackable? Imagine they made it and it's like actually easier to hack. I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm gonna actually be so pissed. I'll be like, what do you mean it's easier to hack? But at the same time, you go, Florin. You hack that Switch. You get your money's worth. I wouldn't blame you. Like I said, if you won't tell, I won't tell. We got new pink roses and red roses here. We got a new yellow and this is red. We got new red. We got an orange. And we got another white. Wow, this side just really doesn't want to breed anything. Well, I guess more flowers is good. Because that means when I water, I'm not just watering grass. Oh, you have the original easy to hack. Oh, lucky. Lucky. I think mine is not the easy to hack Switch. So I have to fiddle and figure shit out and be okay with voiding my warranty and bricking it. But first I have to figure out how I'm gonna play my Animal Crossing if I brick it. Like genuinely, like there comes a point in time where I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I've had the Switch for a long enough time. I haven't played the games in a while. I'm just gonna break it. Who cares? One day. One day I'll do it. Oh! There we go. I knew it. You know, the fact that I'm like still playing this game and I still don't have the DLC means I still have the opportunity to buy the DLC and breathe life into this game with the DLC. But not yet. Where are my weapons? Is that cake? Oh my god. Where are my tools? Where did my watering can go? Oh. I bought the DLC a while back, so if I don't have online in the future, I can still use it. Oh, nice. Wait, did you just never use it when you had the DLC? Fascinating. I figured if you buy the DLC, you're just gonna use it immediately. Is there a reason you haven't? It's free with the online expansion thing, but you can buy it and have it without online. Oh. Excited for Virtual Boy, Fira? No. Abso-fucking-lutely not. I don't give a shit about Virtual Boy. I think they knew it was gonna be a niche product. There's no way they didn't know. I genuinely think that they are just testing it out. I don't know what they're trying to aim for though. Maybe they're trying to head into the VR market again? Because they saw the Apple Vision Pro and were like, oh shit, we gotta show that we can compete? I don't know. Also, you're right, Venom. They are very anti-consumer. I think that's one of the worst parts about it, is that it's Nintendo. Like, what is it? How did we get into this timeline where Google is like evil, doing literal evil things, and Nintendo is also being literally evil? The creators of Pokemon, how can they be so, I don't know, shit? Why are they so shit? Is this what they say when they say late stage capitalism? Is this the result of late stage capitalism? Does it really all have to come back to capitalism? I'll just say this timeline is not the best, in my opinion. Ah, there we go. I missed the other one! Dang it! I think that one would have cost a lot. No. I think they just released it for the novelty. It's a historically interesting moment in time, the early days of VR. Most people who get the Virtual Boy plastic thing will get it for a fun display piece rather than something they'll use off. I'll say Nintendo definitely has a long way to go if they want to compete in the VR market. It is not good enough right now. The Virtual Boy is not good enough for a VR thing. Like, VR has existed for a while now. Like, we got Meta Quest, we got that other thing. I forgot what they're all called. But we have a lot of them. We have a good amount of them. Just ask anyone who plays VR chat. We even have like cheap DIY versions of it. I think Nintendo has a ways to go if they want to break into the VR space, in my opinion. Like, Apple Vision Pro isn't even VR. That's the thing. Like, if we're talking about like trying to compete, it's not even similar. I don't think this is capitalism, or at least not the one I grew up in. Yeah. Imagine releasing a console that flopped. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I have a Virtual Boy I got for $5, but it doesn't work in one eye, so it doesn't work great. I really don't think this is an attempt to break into the VR market. But then, is it truly just trying new things for the sake of trying things? Like, is that what we're dealing with here? Tulips. I don't have white tulips. I need a white. Don't I have white tulips? Do I not have white tulips? Evidently not. Throw some ROMs onto the online service and make a little VR shell, the types of which have existed for a long time now. Couple lenses and cardboard will do it. Oh. I think Stadia is the thing, I'm not sure actually. White, red, we still don't have white. We need white lilies. I think that's the thing we're missing right now. Dang it. And pansies, we already have white pansies, so we can just plant those. I think Stadia got discontinued, no? Otherwise, yeah, why is Stadia still alive? Cosmos. We got pink. So we can plant one pink here. So we need another pink here and it should be fine. It's raining! Yippee! Guys, you know what that means? It means I don't have to water! Yatta! It's rain! I've never been so happy for rain. Oh my god, it's raining! Didn't I just water? Fuck. Well, I didn't water the pumpkins, so that's fine, I think. To get a pink in this spot. And then the roses. We need another red rose. Red roses yet. Okay, what about the tulips? No orange. Red, red, yellow, red, white, orange, orange. We need 4 orange tulips. We currently have 1. I think this one's red. Yep, this one's red, unfortunately. What stage are you on now? It's been a while, but I seem to recall you needed special versions of red flowers, like red flowers that were made from black flowers or something. I don't think I need that anymore with this crossbreeding guide. Theoretically, this breeding guide means if I slowly fill it up with the colors, I will get the colors that I want. Is it too loud? Is that better? I actually can't tell because there's like an audio for Nintendo Switch and then one for PC browser and they're both the same. Mums, we just did not get any mums at all. None. White, white, red, white, white. Oh! I need a specific purple. I can't just use... Damn it. That's why. I can't just use any purple. I think. It has to be purple that I grew from the white. Dang it! Maybe that's why we haven't had any progress over here. Okay, we'll leave the whites here then, and then we'll just figure out the purple here. Balloon! Damn, who knew flower breeding was gonna be so complex? How do you know it's a furniture balloon? Oops. I missed. Is it because of the color? You were wrong. It's not furniture. It was clothing. Okay. Since it's raining, should we go fishing for a bit? Or we could go swimming. Oh, and I also will put the butterflies away. Wait, gacha? You're telling me there's gacha in my Animal Crossing? No! I thought I managed to avoid gacha in this goddamn game. What do you mean? Okay, I had to double check that I had white. Thought I had white roses. Ooh! Woohoo! Okay. I'm gonna put this away. And then take out 10 bells. And then plant 10 bells. Vera, when are you gonna play Core Keeper again? I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I have it planned for quite a while. I know there's a lot of new updates. I don't think I'm gonna play it for a while. Red, recipes. Yellow, money. Green, furniture. Blue, crafting materials. Oh! You know, in all my time of playing Animal Crossing, I did not know about that. We got a rice cooker. And a tatami bed. Let's see what they got. Okay. You know, the funny thing is for Core Keeper, as like a community game, I don't know when we'll ever be finished with Minecraft. I think that's the thing with Minecraft is like, I'm already investing a lot in it too. Like I'm paying money for the server host, and every so often I'll get recommended like a really good Minecraft video of like, oh, I had 1,000 people come into my server and recreate a civilization, or like there are such compelling videos on YouTube that are genuinely fueling my desire to want to keep playing Minecraft. Like Core Keeper, I think, is lacking the ability to keep me interested in between. Like, I think while playing Core Keeper it was a lot of fun, but then I'm not being recommended videos on like Core Keeper's gameplay, if that makes any sense. So it's been so long since we've played Core Keeper, it doesn't hold my interest anymore. I kind of wish it wasn't that way, but it is. Like it's just kind of inevitable. Games these days, you kind of do need people to make videos about it. And then keep reminding or recommending it to people. So that even if you like for example for Silksong, right? I know I'm not gonna play Silksong. All I need to do is remember my experience with Hollow Knight, and I know I'm not gonna play Silksong. But seeing so many YouTube videos on my recommended, being like, making content about the Silksong plot, and the characters, and the lore, and like, various perspectives of people playing Silksong, like, oh, what it's like to play Silksong when your boyfriend's the one playing it and you're just on the side, like those kind of perspectives. Games cannot just exist nowadays, which I think sucks, I will say. It kind of sucks that it can't just exist anymore. It has to be something where you can make content out of it. Or it has to be really, really, really good. Like, well, I can't even say that about Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb I thought was a really good game. But you just kind of forget about it sometimes, you know? There's a bag, and I'm too lazy to find the person who lost it. At least from a streamer perspective. I'll put it that way. From a streamer perspective, you need more than just a good game. You need a game that people will talk about, that people will make YouTube content about, and it becomes this never-ending cycle of like, even if you kind of forget about the game, you could be scrolling YouTube and they'll remind you like, hey, did you know about the lore of this whatever game? And it like immediately reminds you like, oh yeah, maybe I should check that out, or like, oh yeah, maybe I should buy that, or whatever. If you take the bag and don't give it to people, you can eventually keep... I can keep it? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go keep it. Because, I mean, I'm heading back there anyway. Yay, free bag! Do I get to see what's in it? Will they let you look what's in it? Aw, damn, it's just a bag. Is it a bag you can wear? I wish life was as easy as Animal Crossing. Eat an apple makes you strong enough to... Oh. I still have the apple. Okay. Sure, I'll take that. No toilet, that's okay. I'll come back for Minecraft Murder Mystery. Any updates? Ooh! You know what? That's a fair point. No updates yet. I do have the Murder Mystery game now. Someone was very kind and gracious and bought it for me as a gift on Throne. So I do have the game now. I completely forgot about it, actually. Is that a turtle? Hold on. What is that thing? What? Did you say it's a water beetle? How do I catch it? How do you catch it? Oh my god. Oh. Damn, I thought it was a turtle. Man. That would have been so cool. Snail, 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 snail. Yay! It's cute! I forgot that the rain brings out certain animals. There's another one! One of them is gonna be a pet snail for sure. Should I fish? Should I fish some more? Okay, let's see if I've donated this one to the museum yet. This water beetle and snail. And then we'll keep one as a pet. Oh, I can. I like how he hates bugs. Poor thing. The dastardly diving beetle, famous for its distinctive round shape and its voracious appetite. This powerful predator uses thick back legs covered in hairs to paddle after its prey. And it uses suction cups on its front legs to grip its quarry for good. My own legs have gone weak thinking about it. Anywho, my sincerest thanks for your donation. And though bugs are the bane of my existence, rest assured the wretched thing will get the best of care here. Are you sure? The wretched thing? He hates bugs so much, bro. He hates them so much. Poor guy. Have you ever done Stardew Valley with viewers? I have. I think what happened was it basically ended up being just me and my mod. Like we had like a third viewer. But eventually I think they weren't able to make it to every stream, so it basically ended up just being me and my mod. Stardew Valley with viewers is tough because you have to find people who are willing to be consistent with it. Otherwise, you just kind of have an empty house. Okay, so nothing that we can donate. Do you have any fossils for him? Oh, 2. Stardew Valley is never a dead game. I'll say that if it weren't for Minecraft, I'd probably restart Stardew Valley. Actually, there was a time where all I did was like download mods for Stardew Valley, and like I modded it so much. I changed the entire aesthetic. I changed the entire look. The weapons were different. There were extra added locations and stories and plot. So yeah, I don't think it'll ever die, especially with the vibrant modding community. I think I just kind of... I'll say, I think for a lot of people, a lot of them seem to prefer playing Stardew Valley solo. Or with their significant other, and then that's it. So, you'd be surprised. It's not as dead as you think. It's just that a lot of the people who are playing it are very solo. You stream during my work hours. Oh no! You know, I'll say it's kind of funny. I do end up streaming during people's work hours. For me, I used to try to stream during my work hours. Back when I was like a freelancer. So I was able to, it was in the afternoons. But ironically, that actually ended up being really good for Europeans. Because that's probably how some of y'all found me. Is, I was testing out streaming during European hours. Which coincided with Australian hours. Like, I was just trying to stream at a different time and see what would happen. But yeah, it's tough. Now I do work a job, and so I cannot stream those hours anymore. Okay, I think we're done for this one. Oh wait, hold on. I enjoy Stardew as well, just hard to organize people to play at the same time. That is only gonna get harder as you get older. I'm not even joking. That is only gonna get harder as you get older. Finding time to meet up with your friends is gonna be insane. The bigger the friend group, the harder it is. I'm bad with money, lol. Oh my gosh. Hi! Have you gotten any better since the last time you came into stream? How's it going? Are you really bad with money, or maybe you just think you're bad with money? You got worse. Oh gosh. Oh no! Oops. That's okay. That's okay. In this economy, everything is so tempting. It's hard to be good with money. So I don't blame you. Just gamble and make your money back. Oh my god. I don't know if gambling's the answer. I'm not gonna lie to you. New day to be better tomorrow. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know if Gamba is the answer though. Excuse me. Temporary happiness, long-term pain. I try to be a free-to-play player in every game that I have that has Gamba. Keyword is try. I'm doing pretty good with Uma Musume though, honestly. It's raining again! Yippee! I don't have to water. I don't have to water. I don't have to water. This is great. I hope it rains forever. This is what I wished in Stardew Valley. It was great when it was raining, because then I could explore the caves. Oh, we're almost caught up, guys. It's the 14th. Who's the visitor? Is it gonna be that goddamn cat? Oh my god, imagine us having sprinklers in Animal Crossing. Ooh. That brief time of year when nature is too indecisive to be either too hot or too cold. If only my own indecisiveness was this enjoyable. Should I bring a jacket or no? Yes, bring a jacket. In this weather, always bring a jacket. My rank went up because I put that goddamn mannequin model in my house. See, I knew that was a good idea. I knew that was gonna be a good idea. Damn it, not another white one. I need purple. I need purple, not white. Okay, we got a pink. We got a pink. Celebrate! We got a pink! Please don't sue me later. Damn it, Henny. What are you doing to my poor viewers? You giving them bad advice, huh? You're gonna ruin their lives and then you're gonna scam them and then join the school where they teach you how to scam rich people? Is that your plan, huh? Huh? Oh, Wild Tintin, thank you for the lurk. Scamming is if I get something from this. Little did you know that I'm bad with money is gonna go gamba and then become rich. And then you're gonna be like, hey, yeah, I'm good with money. Do you remember me? I gave you the good advice. You wanna give me some money? Actually, I'm pretty sure that's actually not how that works, but... Holy crap, 50% cut. Damn, advice doesn't come cheap these days. Give me the money. Only in Animal Crossing, money does in fact grow on trees. Thank God. Thank you for the lurk, Annie. Good luck at work. Don't procrastinate too much. Try using the Pomodoro method. Actually, that's how I got a lot of my work done today. It was the Pomodoro method. You know, actually, I'll say, because I like watching videos while I work, I was trying to... So, for my Pomodoro, I don't do the typical, like, 20-15, or was it 25? Like, 20 minutes of work, 5-minute break or something. Or was it 10 minutes? I forgot. I do the 45 minutes work, 15-minute break. It's been hard to find a video that's like 45 minutes long. I almost want to be like, damn, if it's hard to find 45-minute long videos, should I be the one to make 45-minute videos? But then I'm like, I don't know what to make a video of. Oh, pumpkins are ready. I genuinely don't know what to make videos out of for 45 minutes. Money! And I don't even have to water these because they're already pre-watered. I love pumpkins. I love how much money they make me. I can't wait until I pay off everything to Tom Nook and I don't have to owe anything to the guy. Also, really makes you wonder, where the hell is she putting these goddamn huge-ass pumpkins? Because I'll tell you that much, that ass is not that big. Why? Where is she putting the pumpkins? She's like putting them away in her pocket. But like, girl, that pocket is not big. That'd be a tiny ass pocket. How are you fitting pumpkins in there? Genuinely. The pocket diamond, she's Doraemon. She's Doraemon with the magical pocket. No plant will ever make as satisfying as the sound as bok choy being picked when you grow them from Stardew Valley. It makes such a satisfying pop sound. I'm convinced there's nothing better. Also, bok choy is like such a cute vegetable. You're never leaving, Renee. Stop thinking about it. I know what she's thinking about. She wants to leave again. But simply, I just don't talk to her. That way, if we don't talk, she can't tell me that she wants to leave, and I don't have to try to convince her to stay. I just gotta leave her on her own. And she'll just be forced to stay regardless. Just like real life. Ooh, that red dress is cute. Wait. Okay, the lead is still there. Okay. Yo, that red dress is so cute. What the heck? Oh, that's adorable. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna get one of these. Get one of these. Get one of those. What do we do for socks? I think the tights are good. It's so cute! Bunny ears! Benoy! Fairy tale dress is adorable. Oh my goodness. Aww, red is such a nice color on her. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we already saw the visitor, right? The visitor? Yup. Bro, I don't want you. Give me Raymond. Or someone cute. You don't qualify to stay on my island, sir. Bro's gonna have to find someone else. Damn it, I forgot trees take forever to grow. put that in the house. I forgot why I bring this along with me, so we're just gonna put that back. I'm still holding on to the all lost item. It's not letting me keep it yet. Okay. Since the flowers are all good, we're gonna move to the next day. And hopefully we'll get some rare flowers. Or at least the ones that we want anyway. And then... will we have caught up? Yeah, we'll have caught up. I was looking at the calendar, I'm like, today's the 16th? When did I start streaming on Tuesday? And then I realized, no, it's because it's 12:48 a.m. It's only the oh yes, there's more rain. Yippee! Please rain forever. Please. Rain forever so I don't have to use my watering cans. Thank you, Animal Crossing, for answering my weather prayers. This is making it go so much faster. Thank you for the follow, Kit Kat Locax. What's your favorite flavor of Kit Kat? Mine is... Ooh, dark chocolate. There was like a nice dark chocolate one I think I had once. But then again, I like dark chocolate anything, so I mean... Oh, because it's raining, do none of the flowers want to grow? Oh, it's because I forgot to change the fucking date. Oh, Jesus. I was like, why is everything the same? It's because I forgot to change the goddamn date. Come on now. I really don't remember Animal Crossing being this slow. It didn't used to be that slow. It genuinely wasn't that long ago. That I played Animal Crossing. Like, I played it during when it was COVID. And it wasn't slow then. Why is it slow now? Don't tell me Nintendo Switch is following the stupid, like, Apple and Android things where every update makes it a little slower so it makes you buy the new console. That shit annoys the fuck out of me. Same with computers, where it's like every update they give you, it like slows the computer down a little bit because they expect you to upgrade it. And at some point, you stop upgrading it, but the updates keep coming. And they're like, it's important for your security. At the same... I forgot I had this octopus, girly. At the same time, it's like... yeah, but my computer can't take any more updates. It's running out of RAM, you know. I think after this, we're gonna go end stream. Kix is here! I don't think I saw Kix last time. Did I? Money? Yes! Thank you! You know what? That is true. I might have gotten distracted by moth bags. We got yellow, we got white, we got red. And we got white. God damn it. Typical. Is this orange? Yes. No new flowers for us today. Wait, didn't we want white? Nope, we had white. Damn it. Tulips we already had. Windflowers we also already had. Wait a second, is this pink? It is! We got a pink tulip. Okay. Wait, I've been holding on to pink tulip. And we have... Wait, I need 4 orange. We have... 2 orange. 3 orange. Okay, you know what? Actually, this is doable. Okay. I think the tulips can now go into the crossbreeding session. Okay. This is doable. Okay, so tulips is... plant yellow in the middle. Plant red here. Plant a red here. Put an orange here. And then an orange here. And then I need one more red tulip. Okay, so one red tulip here. And then an orange here. And then we'll try to get another orange that'll go here. And then we need a white tulip. I have no white tulips. So I guess I need to wait until the guy comes, or I can check to see if I bought any white tulips. White and orange. White and orange tulips. White and orange tulips. Do I have white and orange tulips? I do! Oh my god. Somehow, past Fira managed to grab a hold of a white tulip bag. Holy shit. Amazing. I guess now I'm just missing orange. Okay, we're just gonna water the rest of these. Pretty little flowers. And hope we get some results. Keyword is hope. Man, I swear the chrysanthemums are the most disappointing so far. Like we started with like a full grid here until I realized that it had to be the chrysanthemums specifically from the white flowers, and then thus I could not use wherever I got those other purple chrysanthemums because I don't know where I got those. Okay, all the flowers are watered, yes? These don't look watered. Why do these not look watered? What happened, guys? Why are you not watered? Okay, now they're all watered. We can also... Oh! How did you get over here? Red chrysanthemums. And you're also apparently here. Okay. So that I can encourage these to grow, because pink is supposed to be here. And silly me forgot to water them. Okay, there we go. Slowly, we are growing this flower garden bit by bit. What are these? Oh, orange. Orange rosebuds. Do I need those? Does that count? Wait. Specifically be yellow and red orange. It can't be the ones that I just found. Damn it. That's why you gotta be careful with your flowers. Sometimes they'll trick you and make you think that they're the real ones. I don't even know how I ended up getting orange from black and yellow. Supposed to work, so that's a mystery for sure. Okay. Woohoo! Oh yeah, where was that pink? money's ready. I love when my money's ready. I swear I saw a pink praying mantis here somewhere. Well, I guess it's gone now. Okay. Let's check the... Oh, the other side with flowers might have it. Nope, nothing. Wow, what an unlucky spot to have a gold. At least for this person, for temporarily sake. Oh, fuck. No! Dang it, I didn't want the 1k. I wanted to put 10k in there already again. Oh well. Oh well, I think it is what it is. Alright. Ooh, you! Oh, Serenity! Thank you for the sip, stretch, and head pat. I'll do a sip. A stretch. Ugh. Damn, I feel like I've been sitting for a while. I think these are cute. What do they look like? Oh, I know exactly what will go with those, I think. Okay, first we'll check Able Sisters. Just to see. Oh my god, they got a hood. They got a hood. This is very Red Riding Hood. Very, very Red Riding Hood. I do think it goes with the outfit. But I won't wear it. If I have a gothic Lolita dress, then those shoes are perfect for it. That's if there is a gothic. I don't know if I have that in my closet right now. Hell yes, girl. We'll see. I don't think I have it yet. I don't remember having it. Unfortunately. Oh my god, they even have a gachapon. How much is this? 24K. It's really cute though. Okay, fine. Damn. That shit's expensive. Jesus. Okay, we put the crane game precisely beside the gachapon. Am I gonna win one? Oh? Damn it. Hello, gachapon machine? Give me the teddy bear. Give me the teddy bear. No! It's not even stealing my money. Give me the teddy bear. Yes. Yes. Yeah. No! I bought you. How can I still not win this? Can you actually win this? It's not randomized, is it? Are you trying to win for real? Yes? I mean, I bought the crane game machine after all. And it is going to different spots. Oh, fuck. Wait, okay, hold on.
Trying to
Make microwave popcorn in a microwave.
I am on that wave. I am on that wave.
Okay. Crane game. Is it winnable? Hold on, I'm Googling it. Introduced in the 2.0 free update. Items top surface can be used to place smaller items. It doesn't talk if you can win it. Can you win the plushies? No. Sadly, the crane games are only for show. Man! God damn it. I got duped. I got duped. It's only for show. You can't actually win the crane game from Animal Crossing. What the fuck? I can't believe it. I thought at the very least, if you buy the crane game, you have a very, very, very slight chance of winning the teddy bear in there. I can't believe this. My day is ruined. My disappointment is immeasurable. I can't believe they would do this to me. I can't believe they would do this to me. How could they? How could they? I just wanted a simple game. A crane game. That could let me win. Is that too much to ask? How could they do this to me? We're raiding the sheltered cats in Japan today. There's the raid message. My day is ruined. My disappointment is immeasurable. Thank you for the follow, James. Thank you, thank you. Can you help me win the crane game? Damn, if you weren't able to win it, why'd they put it in the game? Oh well. Well, have a wonderful Tuesday, guys, and a rest of your evening. I'll see y'all on Wednesday when we continue Minecraft? Question mark? I did figure out how to get the Canadian... Well, okay, the map, I was not able to figure out how to make it work. But I did figure out how to make the mods work. And the shaders. So Wednesday, I might be figuring out how to survive a new map. We'll see. We'll see. Until then, I'll see y'all. Have a good one. Goodbye!